Check, check, check. 1, 2. How's that sound? Erica, you sound alright? You know, gotta do my thing. Checking from over here. Check, check. 1, 2. Alright, we good. We good. I'll be on in just a sec, folks. Alright. What is up, guys? What is going on? I'm working off my phone for chat today. Oh, sorry, hang on, let me turn this way down. Yeah, running off my phone for chat today because I need to actually use my camera, and to use my camera, I actually need the monitor on my camera. Kind of important. So, basically, today, we are jumping into the TB Evo 6 chassis kit build. Yeah! It's gonna be freaking sweet. I am, I mean, I'm looking forward to it. Can't say I'm super in the mood to film right now, but like, I just gotta remember that, like, can you stop flickering? Light, please? Can we not flicker? Thank you. I just gotta remember that, like, filming's my thing. This is what I do. I'm good at it. So, yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, I don't know if I'd say it's stage fright, but, like, if I don't film for a while, I get a little camera shy. So, I just gotta remember, like, you know what? This is my jam. This is what I do. And, we're gonna freaking do it. So, let's see. First things first, before I really do anything, I need to set up for a thumbnail photo for episode 1. So that means I need to clean up my workbench, which also my microphone receiver has finished charging, so that's lovely. I got 2 charged up mics, which is great. I don't know what to do with these. I'm just gonna chuck them up here for now. CBRC 4216, what's up? Long-time viewer, first-time stream catcher, watching you on PC, and your enthusiasm is encouraging. Thank you. I'm glad that I come off as enthusiastic. Yeah, I just need to put a couple things away, really. I have an epic snack for later. It's a giant cookie. It's like as big as this bag. It's gonna be awesome. There's a bakery near my house, and she makes a ton of like good, you know, baked stuff, and giant cookies is one of them. They're very good. These can go elsewhere. And this can go elsewhere. This drawer can go back where it belongs. Also, I'm not running my lapel mics today, at least for you guys on stream, because, you know, once again, need them to actually film the video about this. So, if I'm a little quiet occasionally, pardon me. I tried to get my mic set up so that it's pretty good. Chrome 37, what is up? Thank you for tuning in. I'm probably gonna, oh, I don't know. It's a brand new build. I don't see why I would need a rag, but you know, never know. If you guys tuned into the stream a week ago? 2 weeks ago? I think it was 2 weeks ago. We put the chassis back on my other touring car. Put a new chassis on it, because this one is cracked. The top deck on it was broken, so got that taken care of. I mean, I'm not going to throw this away, but I don't know what to do with it exactly. I mean, it's basically garbage, but it's carbon fiber. Like, come on. Come on! What's this drawer? Oh, that's rocket rest of the parts. That's right. That's right. I don't know. We're just gonna shove it right here. That's where it's gonna live, alright? Y'all didn't see anything. Get my motor dyno out of here as well. Don't need that. I will get back to the motor dyno at some point. I don't know when. I've lost enthusiasm for it per se. So, you know, I'm not super enthusiastic about it. It's more of a winter thing, to be fair. So, yeah, more like a indoor rainy weather type of hermit project, you know? I'm not going to be using these today. These are my fancy schmancy snap-on power tools for screws and nonsense. I really like them. I used them to take apart my touring car. Made things way faster than using a hand wrench, but we're assembling today. These aren't for assembling. This will strip screw heads, brake screws. No bueno. I got too much stuff everywhere. Chuck them up there for now, I guess. Charger, I guess, can stay in the background. I guess that's fine. Okay. So, we need to set up for a thumbnail photo. That's the first thing we need to do before we do anything else. So, chassis kit. I've got motor. I'm running Coyote Electronics. I think it's an A-Main brand, an A-Main Hobbies brand, but I wanted to give them a try because like some of the fancy racer people were using them, so I was like, let's see what they're like. Let's see what's what, you know. Bluetooth programming thingy. Couple of batteries, fancy low profile yada yada batteries. And what's up here? Instructions. Who needs instructions? Oh, wheels and tires. Yeah, that's an important one. I think I was gonna run these YEAAHH Racing ones. But I also have a set of the same ones that I was running on my other touring car from MST. You guys aren't going to be able to see if I show you on that camera, so let's go like this. That's the tread pattern on them. They wore fairly unevenly. Like if you look around the tire, it wore fairly unevenly. Not necessarily side to side, but like around. But honestly, who cares? They just look cool. And then I've got some HPI wheels to go with them. But I'm going to save this stuff for my other touring car because white wheels look good on it. So that's going to stay on the shelf for the time being. And I think we're going to run the YEAAHH Racing ones. I still don't know what like theme I'm gonna do for the body on this one, because the body that I got comes with a bunch of decals, but I don't know if I want to use them. They're like sky blue and blue, and then looks like black and like medium gray. I don't know. Not quite sure what I want to do about that yet. I think I mentioned my drawing tablet that I got, and I'm thinking of actually using that to draw up a design for it, like a paint scheme. Thinking about doing that, so that's probably going to be a live stream at some point. Because I don't really just want to use the decals that came with it. I mean, they're cool. I might use some of them. Like, cut some of them out and, like, add them on. But also, if you know anything about me, I tend to make things way overly complicated. And I tend to be ambitious when it comes to painting bodies. I try to keep it within my limits, but I also like to push my limits with each body that I paint, if that makes sense. Okay, so I don't know. For a thumbnail photo, let's get the charger out of here. So I can just hang out over there for now. That's fine, huh? How do I want to arrange this? That there. Maybe put body over here. And then, actually, the electronics kind of fit well there. I'm gonna try and situate everything so it's within the same, like, focal range. that. It's over there. The tires. That's not. Where do I want to put the tires? Let me grab my camera. Frame this up real quick. Let's see here. I feel like those don't really need to be in the foreground. For those just tuning in, hey, what's up? We're starting a new touring car build today. So that's going to be awesome. We're going to be on here for a solid couple hours getting this thing at least started. And my phone is slowly dying. That is typical of me. Very typical. Yeah, if we go like this, tuck that in the back. Receiver, servo, let's scoot these over like that. Maybe, we go like that. Tires over here. Mason, how's it going? Thanks for tuning in. Oh yeah, that looks good. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. Let's make that the thumbnail photo. Try and figure out what doesn't need to be in the shot, if anything. Focus, please. Okay. Got a couple different angles. Let's see what looks better. Nah, I don't like that. See, does this light, without knocking anything over, does this light need to be down there? It might need to be. We're in such a mess. Oh, yeah, it might need to be down. I had it moved for the last stream so that it wasn't in the corner of the frame for you guys, but what am I doing with my phone? Oh yeah, there we go. That looks better. Let's turn this up a little bit. I'm shooting raw too, so I can always adjust it in Photoshop after, so. Okay. That's probably good. How's your guys' weekend going? Oh, that's right. I was going to do a little Happy Father's Day to all the dads out there. Or, yeah, Father's Day weekend. Okay, good. Good luck in your speedrun challenge, Mason. Good luck. What are you running? Actually, I probably know, but what are you running? Oh. Actually, yeah, I guess we're gonna leave this here. Where this was it up there? Was it down here? Who knows? We're just gonna stick it right there. And okay, we need to set up for an grammar intro. That's what we need to do. So, I need a tripod, my light, go back to, oh. Here, I'll even do a little bit of that action. How's that? Weird in the background. I don't think so. You know, I just want to make sure I don't have my cheetah print underwear laying around. Haha. Right there. I should do one light over here. Pretty smooth. Let's see how this looks. Okay. Receiver. Just remind myself, Erica, this is what you're good at. It's alright, man. Super chill. Don't want that in the background, but like that maybe. Off to the side, and I'll put here. That rotates. Chrome 37. Yes, I do. No, I don't actually. Got figured out, so everything's just right, you know? I don't want this in my shot. I'm gonna stick that down there for right now. So if I miss your chat, I'm sorry. Nathan, you're gonna throw your castle in it? But that's too much power? Never too much power, man. Never too much power. How many kV is it? Up. Back. That's too bright. Looks better. That's actually not bad. Here. Okay. I like that. That looks alright. Need to actually delete everything else off of this card. I was messing around with my truck earlier, and I shot some footage. It turned out like crap. I'm gonna reshoot it all. So, is what it is. Okay. 3,300 kV? I mean, that's not crazy. I mean, what's this? This was a 9.5 turn. I don't know what that equates to, but yeah, I mean, yeah, do it. Okay. Pardon me. Nature calls. I will be back in a sec. Alrighty, taken care of. It's also time for caffeine. Get this show on the road, baby. Probably need to charge my phone at some point here shortly. Microphone. That would be a good thing to have, huh? I don't really need the fuzzy one in particular. If we can get episode 1 filmed today without incident, I will be, thrilled if we can get episode 1 done without my head playing games with me. My head is good at that. My head can be very good at telling me I shouldn't do things. For really dumb reasons. Really, really dumb reasons. Stabilizer on? Turn that off. Turn that off. No stabilizer for you. Facial, something far out. That'll work. Turn this on. The third setting, I think. Okay, there we go. That should be good. Hey there guys, Erica here from Highway 49 RC. We're finally getting back into some RC content. Yeah, I know. Okay, that was kind of dumb. What's up guys, Erica here from Highway 49 RC. Thank you so much to my patrons and my channel members for supporting the channel the way you guys do. So today we are finally getting back into some RC content after a couple months of truck related shenanigans. We are starting a brand new touring car build. Yeah, I know. We're checking out the Tamiya TB Evo 6. It is a 4-wheel drive, shaft-driven touring car chassis kit. I've got electronics from Coyote that we're going to check out here in a second, and a body from Biddy Design. Is there really anything else I need to say? I don't think so. I think that pretty much covers it. I mean, that is the intro. Bring the camera in. Be like, okay, this is this, that, yep, and then, grab the box and tear it open, I guess. Yeah, okay. Alright. Reposition. How's your guys' weekend going? Sorry, I'm kind of quiet. I've been, you know, obviously I'm focusing on what I'm doing to some extent. But I also want to hear about you guys. What's your weekend up like? What's your weekend looking like? You doing anything for Father's Day? Or anything else fun? Okay. Tripod anymore. Down. Spin the monitor around so I can actually see it. Okay. The body that I got is the Biddy Design Hibera body. Hiberia? Something like that. It's like a four-door hatchback looking thing. Kind of looks like a Subaru. If you know what I mean. It says it's designed for front-wheel drive cars. I don't give a shit. Oh, I love this lens, dude. This lens is amazing. I can see with the lens right here, you know, this is about a foot away from my subject. I can see the corner out here, and I can see the corner all the way over here. It's freaking amazing. I absolutely love this lens. It's nuts. Is that overexposed? I can't tell. Never. That's under. See. I often will go by the color of my hand. It's like I'm pretty pale. It's like as long as like my arm still has color to it and isn't just completely white, but is like almost white, it's usually pretty good. Okay. Do I want to talk about ESC first? Let's do for my TB Evo 6 build, the For this build, my choice of power system is no. What am I trying to say here? My choice of, I guess my choice of power for this build, okay. To power this build, I decided to go with Coyote Electronics, mainly because I've seen some of the pro racers on Instagram running their stuff, and so I was kind of curious. I'm usually a Castle girl, but I want to give Coyote a try. So for an ESC, I got the Crest X Evo 160 amp censored brushless ESC, and to go along with it, a 9.5 turn Crest Modi motor. Yeah, it's a motor. Brushless, censored, very cool. Real nice and fancy, cool colors. Got some sweet anodizing on there. I like it. I'm also going to be running Coyote batteries. Got these because they are quite low profile, I think. Just pop them out of the box real quick. Oh my gosh. I haven't actually opened these yet, but these are like as thin as my phone. That's insane. Super lightweight too. That's awesome. So I got 2 of those. Chuck that over here. For a servo, I went with a ProTech high voltage servo, low profile, 8.4 volts, 230 ounce inches, more than enough for a little touring car. Along with the ESC, I picked up the Bluetooth tuning module, so I can hook this up to my phone, tune up the ESC how I want it, which is going to be super cool. Easier than using Castle Link, because I can just, you know, plug it in out on the field, hook up my phone, yada yada, and program it how I need. Futaba receiver, because I run Futaba. Some YEAAHH Racing wheels and tires, already put together. The body that I chose is a Biddy Design. The body that I chose is the Biddy Design Hiberia. The body that I chose is the Biddy Design Hiberia body. It's like a 4-door hatchback, kind of looks like a Subaru type of body. It's pretty cool. It's designed for front-wheel drive cars. This is a 4-wheel drive. I don't really care. It looks cool. It's different. That's all I really care about. But let's throw all this stuff aside and take a look in the box. Yeah. That works. That works. 17 people watching. Holy moly. 18 people watching. Hi, guys. Wow. Handsome 7. Yo, what it do, baby boo? It goes vroom vroom. That's what it does. I'll tell you what. Brad, howdy. How's it going? I'm sure you are just absolutely over the moon seeing me getting into this. Yes, I know you've been bugging me and bugging me. He's been bugging me, guys. I'll tell you what. No hard feelings. These batteries, though. So, let me turn this off so it doesn't overheat. Oh. Brad, I don't know if you've seen these batteries. I feel like I've probably shown them on here before. But, let me switch over to the top down. Like, it's like a cookie. It's literally like a cookie. It's so thin. I'm hoping they're half decent. We'll kind of have to see. What is this? Is that just like an inside decal? Huh, weird. Instructions. Do we need instructions for LiPo batteries, guys? Don't overcharge. Protection bag. Don't over discharge. Inspect for damage. Don't short circuit. Blah blah blah. Okay. Who cares? Great packaging though, I tell you what. If I can freaking get it back in the box. Really nice packaging. Very fancy. Okay. So. You prefer the Castle computer software, Mason? Okay. I mean, to be fair, it is very easy to use. And it's not glitchy, it's not laggy, it is very straightforward and simple to use. But just for the sake of being able to do it on the go, I got the Bluetooth thing. Do I really need it? No, not really. It was like 50 bucks, but it's like, you know what? That's going to be easier than some sort of field programming card, and it was only $20 more than the programming card, so I was like, yeah, just get the Bluetooth, Erica. It'll be fine. I'm doing alright, Brad. Glad it's the weekend. Feeling like I need to get back on my YouTube game a little bit, because I've been slacking a bit, or relaxing and chilling out and being lazy. So, I wanted to get back into this a bit. And I don't know if I'll do any more Tamiya builds later on. I might, but I'm not super into like the vintagey stuff. I don't know. I'm not super into some of the vintagey stuff. A lot of the touring car chassis that they have are kind of all the same. I like building stuff that's different. Okay. Throw these over here. Because this is going to be episode 4 or 5, I think, putting electronics in. So that's going to be like a month from now. Who knows what life is going to look like in a month. Could be wild. Could be wild. Mason, charger from who? Castle or Coyote? I don't even know if Castle has a charger. Actually, we're gonna do a whole episode probably on painting the body. If I decide to do something fancy. If not, then it'll just be like a quick time lapse of me shooting some rattle can and I'll be getting that. I have no reason to believe that my mic isn't working, but because I'm paranoid, we're gonna check it, make sure that my audio is doing its thing. Oh yeah, I can hear it. Just check the recordings. Okay, whatever. I can get sucked into watching recordings of myself. It's kind of weird. But, ow. I get sucked into it. Oh, Coyotes. Send it to the Discord. Let me take a look. Chat maybe? What chat did you put it under? Electronics? Probably. I don't remember. I'm sure I probably saw it, Mason, but I don't remember. I'm sorry. Okay, Brad. I know you just want me to build a Tamiya. You just want me to build Tamiyas. I know. If I need help choosing, I'll make sure to ask you. Okay. Alrighty, so taking a look at the box. There's no real box art or anything. It's just a plain box. But on the front, looks like we've got a one-piece motor mount, a double carbon fiber deck. Hang on. But just looking at the front here, looks like we've got a one-piece motor mount, carbon fiber upper and lower decks, and double carbon front universal shafts, aluminum center shaft, rear universal shafts. Sorry, flipping the bird at you guys. Let me redo that. Alright, taking a look at the box. No real box art, but a couple notes. Looks like it's got a one-piece motor mount, double carbon front universal shaft, carbon fiber upper and lower decks, aluminum shocks, and rear universal shafts. I feel kind of dumb. Yeah, we're not gonna, we're just gonna grab the box and tear it open. Quit the nonsense, Erica. Just freaking, just do it. Oh. That's a cool little charger. How much was it? Okay. Alrighty, let's grab the box here, take a look inside, see what all we've got. Not quite as fancy presentation as the Kyosho Javelin that we built not too long ago. But looks like we got some plastic greeblies. Here's the carbon fiber chassis and top deck. Very nice indeed, looks well made. Got plastic differential cases, bunch of little knickknacks and greeblies and stuff. What's in here? Looks like we got some, are those plastic gears? Oh, things are falling out. Oops, oh boy. Okay, that's interesting if those are plastic. I kind of hope they're not plastic, but I don't know, I guess we're gonna find out. Just basically more plastic stuff. Looks like some shock parts. What that is, bumper, tools, aluminum center drive shaft, very nice and fancy looking, like shock bodies, and I think those might be bumper mounts, something like that in there, parts bag D. This is our motor mount, it appears. A bunch of spacers and shims and bushings and gears and all of this and that and the other thing. Steering parts, like A-arm mounts, some tie rod ends, looks like the front spool. It looks like tie rods, drive shafts, all the stuff for the drivetrain. And last but not least, what is this? This looks like nonsense and greeblies. Anything else? Nope, not really. Already pulled the instruction manual out to mark it up so that I know what I'm doing, keep better track of things. So, grabbing the instruction manual here. Section, scroll up. So, grabbing the instruction manual here. You know, typical stuff. First thing that we're going to be doing, like most kits, honestly, is putting together the differentials and the center motor mount drive unit. So I'm going to pull all the parts out for this, and we're going to get right to building. Like 300 bucks for that charger? Okay. Brad, I am eating a giant snickerdoodle cookie from the local bakery. It's awesome. And I'm drinking a green apple Jolly Rancher energy drink. It's actually really good. I'm a bit of an energy drink fiend. Trying to be better about it though. And I have been. So I highlighted some steps. And I didn't, think my plan was to, for the first episode, build up the front and rear diffs, build up the center motor mount, and mount them to the chassis. The thing that I don't quite know, because I'm not doing this in the order of the instructions for the sake of filming, is I don't know if I can get my steering bell cranks underneath that center drive line without any issue. It kind of looks like I should be able to, based on the drawings. Okay. So, first things first, we're putting together the okay. So I gotta find all these parts now. Lay them out on my little parts mat, which is extremely dirty right now. Oh well, I guess. That didn't help at all, but you know what, that's fine. Okay. So, out of bag Instant cement? For what? In order to stop glass tape, you just impede it from tearing. File the edges of the openings. The glass tape to secure the battery? What? Glass tape my butt? What do that even mean? Better not be like fiberglass tape, because that would be, stupid. Yeah, I don't know what they're talking about. I don't see anything big enough to secure the battery. Which is fine. Alright, this is bag A. Don't need that right now. Let's take and check all this over here. Just need bag A, I think. Hopefully. Problem is, we're going to be opening up multiple bags to get different parts out of them because I'm not following the directions. Now we're going to have to organize things somehow. But that's fine. Why? Okay. Sharp thing. Wow, some of this stuff is tiny. Shaft, oh boy. Silicone oil? Yep. Let's say what weight? Does not say with a weight. That's a little bit annoying. That's fine. Max Paul, good evening. How's it going? Happy Father's Day to the fathers out there, indeed. Oh, wow. Passes the smell test. What's this? A little tube of grease. Ceramic grease. Okay. What is this? Oh, no way. That's a... Oh, wow. Huh. That is a peculiar piece right there. What does this even go to? I don't know, but it spins. It's got a bearing in it. Seems to be all put together on its own, so. Okay. We need... the gear. We need this guy. We're gonna need this. And we're gonna need okay, there are a lot of shims. I mean a lot of shims. I don't like shims. I think we discussed this not too long ago, but I don't like shims. I don't like washers. I don't like shims. They're useful, I'm not denying that. But I simply do not like them. I do not like them, Sam I am. I do not like spacers and washers. Where is that? Huh? Is that this? Wait a minute. Oh. Oh, this is already put together. Okay, so this is gonna go... This goes in here. And then this is gonna get bolted to the spur gear. And then nope, those are diff gears. Okay, I think it wants one of the big plastic ones. Not gonna be in. By chance are there part numbers stamped on the parts? No, there's not. That would be really nice, guys. Would be really nice. But no. This is for something else. There's two of these. There's supposed to be two of them. Okay, yeah, there is two of them. Okay. Your daughter's 10 years and she's building herself a midnight pumpkin. That's awesome. That's super cool. Start in building young, man. It will create so much joy for them in the future. Just learning how to build stuff. It's good skills to have, and hopefully it sparks their interest in the hobby for years to come. It sure did for me. Brad, no it is not. It is shaft driven. Hey, good for her. If her favorite part is painting and choosing colors, good for her, because that is a irritating thing for a large portion of the population. A lot of people don't like painting. Okay, so this all goes together like that. Right. And then that goes in here. Question mark. Yep. Oh, that's a nice fit. Wow. Okay, so then that'll go in there. I'm like pre-building this so that I can then go and like film it and make it look like I know what I'm doing. Because I don't. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, so I think it wants... It's going to want Loctite on some of that stuff. I think they give me Loctite somewhere. Oh, there's 2 different damper oils. Okay. God, there are so many spacers and bushings. It is unreal. Maybe they don't give you Loctite. Okay, that's fine. I got my own Loctite. Yeah, a lot of people don't like painting. Occasionally, I'll get in the mood for it. I'll be like, oh, I want to paint a body, you know? But that's not very often. That is a tiny shaft. Holy moly. I got this guy. And then we're gonna grab a couple of flanged bearings. These aren't flanged bearings. I need flanged bearings. Take bearings in here? No. Ah. There we go. There are some flanged bearings. They've even got bronze bushings. I haven't seen bronze bushings. Well, I don't build many kits, so I don't really know how common bronze bushings in kits are these days, but that's a bit of a surprise to me. I wonder why. Okay, so it's then gonna want... No! Is that a Phillips? Oh my god, there better not be Phillips in this freaking kit. There better not be freaking Phillips in here. I'm going to burn them if there is. Oh my god, there's Phillips. Forget that. I better freaking have a hex head screw to put in place of that. Because I am not putting a Phillips screw on this build. I refuse. I completely refuse to use a Phillips screw. Phillips head screws are the worst. And I do not carry Phillips screwdrivers when I go out. It's dumb. Okay, so that's that. So this little guy, it's a bearing, flange bearing on that way. And then it's gonna get this gear. It's gonna get a pin, which is, I don't know what pin it is. Oops. Okay, what pin is that? That's a 2 by 9.8 millimeter. Now, is that this one? Is it one of these? Is it that one? I don't know. Well, there should be 1-to-1, so. Alright, I think it's that one. Why do they put things in the most random bags with other stuff? It makes no sense. There's probably some logic to it that I don't understand. Okay, yep, that's the right size pin for that, so that's gonna go in there. Yep, seems good. Gear goes on there. How does the gear stay there? Oh, just by virtue of the fact that it's running into the other gear. Okay. Alright. And then this gets 5 by 0.3 millimeter shim. I need a set of calipers that measure in millimeters for this. I don't have that. I don't have that. And I really wish I did. See, because I got like all these shims, and then I got these shims, and then I got stuff falling out all over the place, and I'm like, ah! Well, I guess we're gonna... Well, okay, hang on there, okay. We can kind of line this up with them in the bag. Okay, it's this shim. Oh no, it's this shim. Are these the same shim? I don't know. They look different though. They look... Grab my ruler. This might be a 2-part stream, guys. Okay, well, the outer's 7. That's 5. That's also 5. Are they the same thing? Let's open it up and see. Oh my god, it's so thin. Oh, Jesus. Golly, man. Those O-rings, I know, are probably for the differential. And I know that that's a differential gasket. Are you guys the same thing? No, you're not. Gosh dang it, am I really gonna need to start converting millimeters to freaking inches so I can just measure these things? I think I'm gonna have to. That's diabolical. Absolutely diabolical. Okay. I know, I really need a millimeter caliper. Wait, do we have an electronics set? I don't think we do. We don't own it. Oh, wait a minute. I'll be right back. Ah, I have expensive tool. Yes. Got a set of Mitutoyo micrometers. I have a Mitutoyo micrometer. It's not mine. It's mine and my dad's. But this should be able to measure these stinking shims. Okay, you are 0.3. What are we looking for? 0.3. I think that's you. Then what is this? This is even thinner than that. This is a 0.1 millimeter shim. 1/10. Jesus. Freaking ridiculous. I don't even know what to do with this now. I don't want to lose it. When do I even need this? God. I don't know. Point 0.1. Wow. Okay. Well, it's not this one. You know that much, so that's cool. I'm glad I have fingernails right now, so I can actually pick this crap up. So needs this shim. Another bearing with the flange that way. And this goes in here. Oh, fancy, fancy. Look at that. Check that out. Yeah. Oh, sorry. You guys can't see because of the light. Yeah. A little spinny gear doohickey. And then this piece of carbon fiber goes on top of it. Wow. Wow, that is something. Okay, so let's figure out what screws does this need. I don't need these right now. And some little cap heads. These. Yep, looks like it. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna break out some little pins to keep parts in. Or actually, this guy. Yeah. Because I'm going to lose all this stuff if I don't put it somewhere safe. Bearing, shaft. Okay, I like this organization strategy. This is good. This is good. That doesn't quite fit in there. That's fine. It's big enough for me to hopefully not lose. Two more bearings of different sizes. Go in the trash. Got more shims. We're gonna need some tweezers in here as well. Pick up this crap. Those are fine. Those will stay where they belong, I think. Actually, let's take them out. Take them out! You know what comes after that? I'm not gonna say because I'm gonna get copyrighted. Something about keeping things separated. O-ring. O-ring. Gasket. Here. And then we're looking for more parts. Out drives. This accursed Phillips screw. God, that's so small. Big enough not to lose. Add those in there. One XB. Yeah, this is looking like it's going to be a multi-day build. And I've got all of these. Okay, so there's this guy. Where do I have tweezers? Do I have tweezers? Oh, in my motor box. That's where I got tweezers. They're actually Tamiya brand tweezers. Wouldn't you know? Get them out of the box. Almost just dumped all that all over the floor. Good job, Erica. Good job. You know what? I should just turn my microphone off at this point because camera mic, because it's just sitting here wasting battery while I'm fiddle farting around with this. Okay. So I need to plug in my phone, is what I need to do. Do I have more of these little bins? Not that one specifically, but I have a buttload of other little containers and tins and stuff like that. I have a ton of servo boxes as well. Okay, so got 4 of these. The BA7s go with this. And we got the accursed Phillips and a 2.6 by 8, which I think is that one. Don't know about that one, maybe. Well, does it thread into here? It's a 2.6, so it's gotta be... It's either gonna fit or it's not. So 3 wouldn't fit in there. Okay, that's the one. Okay, so this, this, these, that's the first thing I'm gonna do. The next thing I'm gonna do, actually no, maybe the very first thing I'm gonna do is actually put on this little guy. Actually, I'm just gonna do that right now. Yeah, let me just attach this real quick now. 3 by 6. Probably you. Oh no. Countersunk. No, not you. You. Yes. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and install that one. Because it's small, it's silly, it's not, it's just putting one screw in, it's no big deal. But I will point it out in the video. Be like, hey, I put this on. Okay. Bam. Progress. I put one screw in, guys. That's my first screw. I don't even know what the frog looks like, honestly. Let me take a look. And then I can imagine it with Hoosier tires on it. Oh. Huh. That would be kind of funny. That would be kind of funny. That, and then there's this guy. Pretty straightforward to reproduce. I don't really like that these main bevel drive gears are plastic. Spur gear's fine. The bevel gears, don't know about that. Okay, and that's gonna be the third thing. We need actually, hang on, let me scoot all these down one bin. Okay, stop. Oh, nope, that's going there. These are going here. And I need 4 3x5s. These guys? It looks a little too short. But maybe. I mean, what? There's no other option, though. At least in bag A. And there's only 4 of those. So that must be it. Okay, those go with the spur gear. And then we got the cap heads for that. We got the stupid Phillips for that one. We got the 2.6x8. I already did that one. 2 of those, 1 of those, 1 of those, 1 of those. Okay, I think we're ready to turn the camera on. Before we do, I'm going to organize the rest of this. Oh, and we need to find a replacement for that stupid Phillips screw. So I'm not having that. I don't even care if it's a cap head on a countersunk hole. I don't care. I will not have a flippin' Phillips head screw on my car. So those are all cap heads. Let's organize by cap, button, and countersunk. That's a good idea, Erica. And that one. Actually, those are countersunk. Cool. We can leave all these shims in their bag for right now. Those in there. These can stay in their bag. Nothing else in there. Is there a way to turn this off, or is it just time out? I think it just times out. Okay. This tiny screw. Oh, which bin is that? Let's see. Nope. 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 Yeah. They do work well. I mean, they're made by Tamiya, so, I mean, they better work well. Okay, I need to find something that threads into here. And actually, it has to be countersunk. Shoot. You? No. Wow, that's gonna be a tough... Is that what I think it is? That is a hollow set screw. What the? I didn't even know I had that. Oh, it might be this, actually. This might be the one. Oh, booyah! That one works. I kind of want one a little longer, if possible. Why do I have that in there? That's dumb. I'm actually impressed that I even had anything that thread size and countersunk. So I mean, I should be happy with myself for having that. There's another one, but it's the same length. It's too short. Is that one any longer? No. Nope. But will it be long enough? Let me see. Ooh. Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that'll be fine. I mean, it's probably a millimeter shorter than the one supplied. I will take it over a counter, over a flippin'. You know what? I'm done going on about Phillips screws, guys. I'm sorry that you have to listen to me bitch and moan about Phillips head screws, but you know what? You do. Okay. This, straight in the trash. Bye-bye. Never finding you again. What screwdrivers am I gonna need? Probably just this one, not that one, this one, and this one. And I'm gonna need a bottle cap of tights. I know, exactly. It's 2026. Give us a hex, please. Okay. Am I going to reach around that way, or am I going to be going like this? I'm going to be going like that. Or maybe not. Maybe we're going to... Let's see here. What are we going to do? Sit on my foot. This out of there. Okay. We're going to be reaching around this way. Okay, folks, we are going to be starting with step 2. Step 1 is kind of nonsense. We're going to be putting together the spur gear and the center motor mount drive unit thingy. This is the motor mount. Very, very nicely machined, very intricate part. Gotta say, I'm quite impressed. I've already installed this little sticky outy bit just because it's kind of, you know, silly little thing. So, let's grab my parts tray here. Alright folks, so we are skipping step 1. That's just basically dressing the carbon fiber chassis. I'm gonna do that later. So we're going to skip on to step 2, and we're going to assemble the spur gear and center drive unit motor mount thing. This is the motor mount, which is extremely well machined. I'm extremely impressed. Very, very intricate part, lots of little details on it. I've already added this little sticky outy piece on there, just because it was a simple little... I've already added this little sticky outy bit on there just for sake of ease. So let's grab our parts tray here and start assembling. So this guy here is what bolts to the spur gear, and it's got some little nubbins on the side of this. So this here is what bolts to the spur gear. It's got a bearing set in there and a shaft that runs through it, and it spins on said shaft. It shows to put this together in the instructions, but it comes assembled, so that is quite nice. Wait, what did I just say? Oh, oops, nope, other way. Yeah. Oh, I gotta listen back to that now. I gotta figure out. figure out where I left off. So this here is what bolts to the spur gear. It's got a bearing in it along with a little shaft in there. Looks like the shaft has a couple of flats on the side of it. So that's kind of interesting. This side's got some little nubbies on it. So this is going to go into the spur gear like so, and it's going to get 4 screws with some Loctite going into the holes. Okay. Let's do that. I don't think there's a side to this. Is there? Don't think so. I don't think it's directional. Doesn't look directional. Oh, I love building kits. It's so much fun. Are you editing on the spot? No, Brad, not really. I'm just like trying to make editing easier on myself. If that makes sense. Basically just like going back and watching what I already said, so that then I know where to like pick back up, so I'm not like repeating stuff, so I can be more efficient with the space on my camera card and more efficient when I go to edit. It's kind of loosey-goosey in there. Not a fan of that. But okay. Just like so. Then we're going to grab this plastic bevel gear, and the slot on the back of that is going to align with the nubbins here on this blue piece. That just sits down on there like so. And then this is going to get bolted into the motor mount. I can get it to slip in there. Just like that. Now on this side, there was a Phillips screw. Now I omitted that. Now on this side, it wanted a Phillips countersunk screw. It's a tiny, tiny little screw. But I actually had a hex head screw that I'm going to on this side. They want a tiny, tiny little countersunk screw. The one that they supplied was a Phillips. I hate Phillips hardware, so I went ahead and grabbed a hex head one out of my collection. And I'm going to dab a little Loctite on that, just like on the spur gear bolts. And thread that in there very carefully. Without over tightening it. And pretty much same thing on the other side, just with a slightly larger screw. And then pretty much same thing on the other side with a slightly larger screw. There is your spur gear in the motor mount. Spins quite nicely. It wobbles around a little bit more than I would have expected. Not a ton. It's not terrible, but interesting. Now we're going to move on to the shaft that holds the bevel gear that meshes with this bevel gear. So that shaft is just here. I'm going to grab this little flanged bearing, and the flange is going to go towards the drive cup side. And then actually look at the instructions here. And then we're going to slide the other bevel drive gear onto said shaft, stick a pin through this hole, and the bevel gear is going to notch onto that, just like that. And that gets a tiny little shim, if I can pick it up, and another flanged bearing with the flange facing towards the bevel gear, just like that. Now this assembly is going to get installed this way in the motor mount. Very nice. Gears mesh up pretty good. And then there's a carbon fiber piece that sits over top of the bearings to hold them in place. And that gets 4 more screws with Loctite. Holy moly, we've gotten 291 views so far on the stream today. That is crazy, guys. Thank you so much. Looks like view count dropped off there for a sec for some reason. Don't know why. Sorry, I'm just like analyzing this thing. Oh, the spur gear is rubbing the aluminum just a little bit. That's what that is. Okay. Okay. You know what? Interestingly, views dropped off right at 5 o'clock. I wonder, I think FIFA, the like soccer thing, is going on. I wonder if people are watching that. I wonder if there's a game going on right now. Okay. Alright. Oh, my foot is falling asleep. Oh, I didn't do like a, oh, hey, it's done. That's alright. I'll start out with our center drive unit and motor mount complete. We're gonna move on to the yada yada. Okay. While we're figuring this one out, let's turn the microphone off. And hope I don't forget to turn it back on. That would be irritating. Okay, more cookie. Man, 2 hours in, we got excuse me. 2 hours in, we got one step done. Amazing. Okay. I'm also going to add a little bit of grease to those gears, but I don't think it's a great idea. Oh God, it's coming out. Yeah, I don't think grease is a great idea, but you know what? Oh well. We're gonna put some on there anyways. Alright. Greased. Greased up. Well, but this isn't the spur and pinion that I'm greasing, though. This is the bevel gear that turns into the center drive. If that makes sense. Here's a better look at like what's going on. So I just put grease on those bevel gears, not the spur and pinion. I agree. No grease on the spur and pinion. But I'm thinking this might not be a great plan just because it's going to attract dirt, you know? But hey, whatever. We'll roll with it. Yeah, no, so far I'm realizing that this is definitely not a very simple kit. I don't like how much that spur gear wobbles. I might re-engineer that. I might re-engineer that at some point, not now. When it wears out and becomes garbage, then I'll deal with it. Okay. Differential. Oh great. There's a front and a rear. GV1. Fill with oil up to the level of GV1. What the heck is GV1? Gear something? Oh. I see. Okay. Okay, so we need what are we looking at here? Oh, this is one different. Oh my gosh, that's one differential. I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, oh, that's showing how to build both differentials. No. There's only one differential, Erica. Come on now. Did I forget a shim on it? No, I did not. It's just the way that it is. Okay, so I need diff housing A, diff housing B. Where are those? There are calipers back in their box. I don't know, we'll see what time we get done with this, or what time I'm done with this. And I might go see if my buddies are at the local deli. Hang out with them. Diff housings. Like diff. Yeah, not what I want. Ah. Oh, there's... So they supplied some hop-ups with this kit. And actually, now I'm curious. Were those center bevel gears supposed to be, I don't know. Lost track of what I was saying. Something about gears. Oh, I think they supply metal diff gears to use instead of the plastic ones. I think that's what these guys are. I think. Oh. No, okay, that's the other. That's the this. Okay, well, this is for another, that's for later. So we need diff cup. A15, what is that? B15 metal bearing. Is that ball bearing? Or is that bronze bearing? I suppose the ball bearing ones, they actually say ball bearing. So I take it that, why am I wiping grease on my pants? Gosh dang it, Erica. I take it that it's gonna be those, I think. Whole Cosmos. If the spur and pinion have a cover, grease them. If exposed, use a dry lube like Teflon or graphite. Reduce heat and wear on the high-speed cars. That's probably smart. A dry lube did cross my mind. I've just never dry lubed anything on any of my RC cars, but it's probably not a bad idea, honestly. Okay. So, we got those guys. We need 2 of these bigger bearings. This goes later. Okay, do these fit through the bearing hole? Yes, they do. So we can put these on later. We're gonna need these. One's long, one's short. .32 is the long one. That's gonna go first. This is gonna go later. And we need... oh my gosh. Oh, good gravy. It wants me to use the 0.1 millimeter shims for clearance adjustment. Do I have patience for clearance adjustment? I don't know. Yeah, whole Cosmos, that's kind of the issue with the grease, is it'll stuff, it attracts stuff. I tend to run on pretty clean asphalt for the most part. But, you know, there's always dirt to some extent. Okay, so it needs that. This goes with that one. We need Where does the big shim? Okay, the big shim goes there. So that's like later. So big bearing, big bearing. Oh my gosh, now I gotta open that bag of shims. Holy moly. Where'd they go? Oh, I don't want to open this bag. I don't want to open this bag. I hate this. I hate this. Very fine powdered dirt is actually microscopic glass. The dry lube will prevent it from sticking due to static. Oh! The very fine powdered dirt is actually microscopic glass. The dry lube will prevent it from sticking due to static charge. Really? Huh. That is cool. Never knew that. Like, I just thought that it was like, oh, super fine powder makes things slippery. I don't know. I didn't realize that it had anything to do with static charge. That's really cool, Hocosmos. That is really cool. Okay, these we're gonna dump in this compartment. Yeah, I didn't realize that that's how, it worked. Because I've used dry lube on other things, I just never on my RCs. Although maybe I did miss a shim. Did I miss a shim? Doesn't say anything about that one shim in particular, so whatever. Whatever. Degrease and graphite powder. I learned about graphite in Pinewood Derby for locks. It prevents condensation on the inside. Okay. Well, yeah, maybe I'll do that once it, I mean, I already greased it. I don't feel like taking it apart. It'll be fine. It'll be fine for the moment. I don't know. Maybe I will do something about it. Maybe I won't. Okay, then I need... What else do I need? I need... this guy. That's gonna go with the thing. 5 by 10 by 0.1. Oh, wait. Is this the 0.1? Yeah, it is. That's the 0.3. Those are the 0.1s. Okay. One for each. Let me move this so you can actually see my parts tray going on. 8 of those cap screws. Well, those are all right here. Two of those little shafts. 0.6 by 8. Is that this? Looks like it. Could it be this? I don't think so. Let's measure it. Looks like you should try his ideas. Yeah, I should. So it's 1.9. So that's by 2. That's... It's not this. Oh my god, is that an E-clip? Ah, Jesus. Jesus. There we go. Those are the 1.6ers. yeah, maybe I'll spray this down with some degreaser later and I'll dry lube it. Alright, yeah, guys. Building a fancy kit, I should do the right thing, you know. What the heck is that shim for? Oh, I reckon that's probably for over here. Oh yeah, by 2, by point. Oh, they're both 5 though. Oh, but the outer might be different. That's the inner. Because these are different sizes. But are they both 5mm? No. Wait, are they? No. Okay. Well, don't know. I guess we're gonna figure out what those are for later. Got the shafts. Got the O-ring shims. I should probably like pre-assemble this, check the lash, and then decide if I need to add any of the smaller shims. Or the thinner ones. Those three all kind of look the same. Does it want 2 on... Wants 1 there. The amount of shims, guys. I'm gonna keep going on about it. Oh, those are for the steering. Oh no, that's out of bag B. I'm just trying to get a bearing on where all this stuff goes so that I know. Or just so that, like, you know, I figure out where, you know, where things go. Duh, obviously. Oh yeah, the tweezers are helping a ton. I don't usually use tweezers for stuff. Usually I'm just a, you know, meat sausage person, but okay, so we need 4 of these little buggers. Going to be probably in this step. I'm missing 1. Nope, it's right here. You think this kit makes you think more on it than other kits you've made? Think more on the tweezers, you mean? Maybe, yeah. Okay, I need that piece. Where is that piece? The little crossbar thing. I saw it somewhere. Oh, it's right there in front of my face. Go figure. Side cutters. Side cutters. Oh. Seems like, it seems like I don't know if brittle is the right word, but like seems like tough plastic. I guess kind of brittle. I don't know what it's made of. Probably ABS. But okay. I got a little sandpaper somewhere here. No, for building the kit in general. I mean, it's definitely handy. The tweezers are definitely handy for sure. Okay, so we got that. This is gonna go with that. This is gonna go with that. Okay, so we're gonna put that together. We're gonna fill it with oil. Okay, let's do a quick dry assembly of this. We'll fill it, and then we'll film it and fill it with oil. And then, we'll go from there. First time you've seen me use the snips? Oh, I love these little things. These are Knipex little side cutters. Freaking amazing. Love them. I always use them for cutting stuff out. Okay. Is this the front or the rear differential that I'm building right now, so that I know what to tell everybody? This is the rear differential. Right? Yeah. Okay. So when I'm assembling this, I go boom, bushing into the case. Why is that half split? It's weird. And on this one. Huh, that's really strange. Can't imagine it would have gotten machined wrong, but it's weird. I don't see. Oh, I do. Okay. It's just not like facing the image drawer or whatever. Okay. So this, and then we go onto here. O-ring. Shim. Bam. cam, pin, gear. Yep. Okay, actually I'm gonna assemble this dry for the camera. Okay, I'm gonna assemble this dry for the camera. And then I'm going to check the play, see if it needs any more shimming. And then we're gonna pull it back open and fill it with oil. Sound good? I think so. Oh, it fits on there pretty good. Quite suitably. Yeah, and this drops in there. We got this guy, which takes this, another bronze bushing through there, O-ring, shim, pin, gear, gasket. That's what I need. And actually, that's gonna be important for checking for lash, or checking the tightness of the differential. I'm not using a knife. I have tweezers in front of me. Goodness. Gasket and screws. 2/8. 4 of those. 4. Okay, we'll go with that for right now. Wonder if you could replace the bushings for ball bearings. Maybe. Probably. I don't know why they're bronze bushings instead of ball bearings. Less play, maybe? Might be because it might have less play. Could be. Okay, so do this, and then this is a step. Yep. This is all one big step. Case. 1, 2. And we do this. And then this. Yeah, I'm gonna take bearings out of it for right now. Don't need them. Don't need the Loctite either. Okay. Microphone. Gotta turn that on. Put on the build, back to home, crawler build, World Cup. Whoa. Alright, Cosmos. Thank you for tuning in. Enjoy the World Cup. And hope to see you on future streams for this build. Okay. Here is the finished center drive unit and motor mount. I did grease it, but I'm actually going to clean the grease off later on and use some dry lube so that dirt and stuff doesn't end up sticking to the gears and wearing them down prematurely. So just a side note there. So we're going to put that aside and we're going to move on to the rear differential, which once again, lots of shims, but I think I've got a handle on what's going on. So, introducing the parts tray once again. I'm going to grab the longer of the two drive cups. So we're going to grab the longer of the two drive cups, because there's one's long, one that's short. Grab the longer one. Stick a bronze bushing on there. That is going to go into the differential case. And then it's going to get an O-ring down in there. Just like that. There's that O-ring. There you go. And then that's going to get an O-ring down in the bottom of there. Just like so. And then we're going to put a shim on top of that O-ring. We're going to stick this pin. Oh, that's why it's cut. You see how the end of that shaft is kind of half moon shaped? It's so that you can actually put the pin in the freaking hole. Push down that shim a bit. Oh man, this is hard. This is really hard. One moment. And then that is going to get a gear on top of said pin. Get the slots to line up and everything. And there is 1/2 of the differential assembly, or actually 1/3 really. Because next we're going to put together the spider gears. Take this little cross shaft and just load it up with spider gears. This kit comes with metal differential gears and plastic ones. I'm choosing the metal ones for better strength and reliability. And that's going to get dropped into the differential case. Now we build the last third with the short outdrive, another bronze bushing. It's going to go into the top piece of the diff housing. And then an O-ring. Once again, another shim. And we're going to stick a pin through there again, if I can freaking do it this time. There we go. Okay, pins in place. Put the other, I guess that's also a spider gear, huh? Yeah. Put the last spider gear on there. Grab our differential gasket. Set that into where it belongs carefully. Now this is all going to get smushed together like that. With some oil, of course. We're going to fill it up with differential oil. But the kit does supply some other shims to adjust how tight the differential is. So now that we've got this put together, there's a little bit of play there. A little bit of play there. They give me 2.1 millimeter shims, so I think what I'm gonna do, well, actually it feels pretty tight right now. I could try putting another shim on top of the O-ring and see how that tightens it up. Hang on a minute. Well, okay, so there's going to be play in that anyways, because, there's going to be play in that because of the gap, or because of the slot in the gear, so that's fine. It's a little notchy. So now with our differential unit put together, we can kind of see how it feels, because they give us some extra shims to put on top of the O-rings to tighten up the differential if needed. And honestly, I think it feels pretty good as it is. It doesn't feel like there's a bunch of slop in it, really. Not any more than just the pin and the slots of the gears. With the differential assembly put together, we can assess whether or not it needs any more shimming, because the kit does give us some 0.1 millimeter shims to put on top of the O-rings in addition to the ones that we already installed. In the case that I guess maybe something isn't quite tight enough, we can snug it up. But honestly, I think it feels pretty good, so we're gonna go ahead and slap some cap head screws in the holes there, tighten them down, and that'll be it. Okay, let me see what that sounded like. Let me see. What did I go on about the cap head screws? And there is your rear differential assembly. Okay. Oh. Go back to that so it doesn't heat up too much. And we can get this screwed together. Okie dokie. Once again, Erica, why are you wiping grease on your pants? I guess because that's what I do at work, so habits die hard, I guess. Oh, I should probably put grease in, or oil in here. Huh. Dumbass. Okay, we're gonna retake that. With the differential assembly put together, we can assess with the differential assembly temporarily put together, we can assess whether or not it needs any additional shimming, because the kit gives us extra shims. These are 0.1mm shims to put on top of the O-rings in addition to the ones that we already installed. Now, I think it feels okay. I don't really feel or see any reason to install more shimming. With the differential assembly temporarily assembled, we can assess whether or not it needs any additional shimming. The kit does supply some extra 0.1mm shims to go on top of the O-rings in addition to the ones that we already installed. But I really don't feel like there's a need to do that, so I'm going to go ahead and crack this back open carefully without dropping anything off of it. Get those spider gears back out. And I'm going to actually leave those in there, never mind. And we're going to fill up the diff cup with some oil. Not sure what weight I'm going to use. Up to the surface of this little cross pin. Sorry. Then we're going to, I'm not sure what weight oil I'm going to use, but then, I'm not sure what I said, but up to this little cross pin. And then we'll slap the other side on. Use a few... Goodness gracious. I think this is going to be a multi-day stream. Okay, delete that. That one's junk too. Delete that. With the differential assembly temporarily put together, I can assess whether or not it needs any additional shimming, which I don't think it does. It feels pretty tight. The kit does... With the differential assembly temporarily put together, we can assess whether or not it needs to be shimmed any more than it's already... Guys, my brain is not braining. With the differential assembly temporarily put together, we can assess whether or not it needs to be shimmed anymore, because the kit does supply some additional 0.1mm shims to go on top of the O-rings, and I don't really feel like it needs to be shimmed anymore. I suppose you probably could if you wanted to, but what I'm going to do now is just crack this back open, fill it up with some oil up to the little cross pin there. Not sure what weight I'm going to use just yet, but once I do that, put the top back on, screw it down, and we'll be good to go. Goodness. That was terrible. That wasn't even a good take. That wasn't even a good take. I don't know if you guys counted how many times I freaking said with the differential assembly put together. RC and more. Hey. Hey. What's up? Ugh. You just tuned in at the end of, like, the worst set of takes I've done this entire video. Oh my goodness. More caffeine. Need more caffeine. And more cookie. That would help. Just gotta take a breather for a minute. It's been 3 hours and I've made probably about 4.5 to 5 minutes worth of a video. Isn't that funny? That's the way it goes. That's the way this business goes. Oh man. I think I'm gonna do one more take because the last one wasn't good enough for me. I'm gonna finish my drink, do one more take, and we're gonna fill it with oil. RC and More is working on their H10 optic. That's a Vanquish, isn't it? Yeah, Vanquish H10 optic. And you're 3D printing the Terabug body. Cool. Sounds like a good project. Sounds like a good project indeed. What are you guys up to? Aside from watching me. Any of you guys watching the World Cup? I'm not. I'm not much of a sports person. Okay. Gonna delete the last take. I'm gonna do this one more time. One more time. With the differential assembly temporarily put together, we can assess whether or not it needs any additional shimming, because the kit gives us some additional 0.1mm shims to go on top of the O-rings, in addition to the ones that we've already installed. I think it feels okay. I might try putting one in there just for fun, see if it actually changes it at all. But the next thing I'm then going to do is go ahead and fill up the diff cup with oil. Just get it filled up to the top of this little cross pin here, slap it back together with some screws, and we'll be moving on. See, now that was good enough. That was good enough. I have very high standards for myself, as you guys probably have noticed. Okay, let's turn this off, let the camera cool down a little bit. And maybe just get the camera out of here for a minute. Turn the mic off. Maybe we'll get to the end of... Oh, it's so sore. Maybe we'll just get to the end of getting the differential in its housing and call it a night, which, mind you, that's probably like another, I don't know, hour and a half, so I'm not going anywhere anytime soon, guys. Okay, yeah, let's decide if we want to add any additional shimmage. And it's telling me I can put it on either one. Okay. Well, then let's do, oh, it feels so good not to be sitting sideways. Come on. Nope, didn't want you off of there. Well, that's fine, you can come off. Come here. Bruh. Get off. Thank you. Trying to decide what I should have for dinner, guys. My dad and I did a little barbecue today, so we got some grilled hot dogs. Or I could go get some pizza, which also sounds kind of good. Maybe grab a beer at the deli. See if my buddies are there. Because the pizza place is right next to the deli, so that works out. I might do that. Sounds like potentially a good idea. What do you guys think? Or sushi. I don't know if I'm in a sushi mood. I mean, sushi's always good, but you know, you're not always in the mood for everything all the time, you know. Wait. Wait. What is Chinese? I haven't had Chinese in a long time. I don't know if I feel like that though. Okay, how does this feel now that we've added 0.2 more shimmage? Honestly, I can't tell a difference. Can't tell a difference. If I squeeze that down, I need something to. Will this work? Yeah, it'll work. I just want to be able to push down on this so that I can like simulate the pressure of the screws against the gasket and see how it feels. I should have some food that's not as challenging as this kit. Yeah. It's kind of notchy. But it's not bad. Oh, no, 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 don't fall apart, don't fall apart. Come on. Dokai? Dokai? Is that how you say your username? I think so. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm glad you think this is cool. Okay, I'm just gonna roll out the extra shims in there because I can't tell a difference. And I need to go to the bathroom. So I'm gonna fill this with oil, let it set, and then, you know, go do the thing. I don't think I've seen you on here before, Dokai. Thank you for tuning in. I really appreciate it. Do they give me diff oil? Differential oil. Probably not. I got damper oil here. It's not diff oil. This says damper oil on it. Do I have any other little containers of stuff? Anywhere? No. No. Got cookie, but I don't think that's gonna help me here. Okay, let's see what we got. I got 30,000, 300,000. I got 500,000. $500,000 is like freaking peanut butter. It's worse than peanut butter. It's like freaking. I can like dab my screwdriver in it and it doesn't even stick to it. It's so thick. Well, it's a super light car. So I should probably run the lighter stuff, huh? Yeah. Because the heavier would make more sense in a larger vehicle. There's a lot more force. I'm running it's a pretty lightweight vehicle, so. I mean, it's almost no difference, but. No, it's significantly different, but. Okay. Don't wipe this on your pants, Erica. Don't wipe it on your pants. as I already have multiple grease spots on my pants from wiping it on my pants. And after I fill this, I can go wash my hands. Oh my gosh. You know what? Hang on a minute. Let me take this out. Don't get in there. I sent 2 people the link to my stream today. I hope that they were able to get on and watch a little bit. Sorry, sound effects. Hate this stuff, and getting it on your fingers sucks. Okay. And go the spider gears. Just spidey gears. They did give me diff oil? Are you sure? Still in the box. Did you see me take diff oil out of the box? I don't remember taking any out of the box. Okay, well, I'm gonna let this sit, let it settle. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Yeah, hope your boyfriend watches it. Yeah, we're not together anymore. Just saying. It's a bummer. There's no hard feelings there, but unfortunately we're not together anymore. That's it. yeah, it is what it is, Brad. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to go on about it. Yeah. He's still a great guy, and I hope that, he still enjoys the RC hobby. Anyway, that's it. I'm gonna shut up about that, because I don't know. I feel weird talking about him when we're not together anymore. So, anyway, alright, diff oil, settled. Try not to get any on me fingers. There's still some bubbles in there, but that's alright. Flip this on over. Sean, how's the 7.3? Any planned upgrades? Well, not sure if you saw the update video or not, but in that video I went over a bunch of stuff that I have done to it. It was probably way too thick of diff oil for this, but that's alright. Yeah, I've done a bunch of stuff to it, so I don't know if you've seen the update video or not. Other than what's in the update video, might add an intercooler. But I don't know about that one. I don't know if that's really worth the trouble. Hun, that old piece of junk. It's not junk. I just don't know that it really needs an intercooler. I'm gonna do a video actually about timing it, because I want to redo the timing on it. See if I can't get it to run maybe a little bit smoother. Not that it doesn't run smooth as it is. Brad, yes, I do have people that I can talk to about it, and I have been talking about it with people, so. Oop. Yeah, it's all good. Probably not as much horsepower, unless you plan on pulling loads. Yeah. Honestly, I don't really have much of a reason to pull loads anymore. Like, my ex and I used to go out to Sand Mountain and stuff like that, and pull the quads out there, but now I really don't have much of a reason to, except for the odd occasion every couple of years that we actually get a trailer and, like, haul junk away. So, it's, yeah, I don't plan to haul much with it. Wow, that's a thick diff. Yeah, you should definitely check it out, Sean. Definitely check it out. Because I went over, like, a ton of stuff, because between the last update video and now, or, like, the last build video and now, it's been, like, a month and a half. More than that. It's been, like, 2 months. And I've done a ton of work to it, so I'd say it's definitely worth going and checking out. 1,000,000 miles on the motor. Jeez, that's insane. Thank you. Yeah, I was pretty thrilled to get it running. Okay. Moving on. We've got... What have we got? I need a ring gear. I feel like I could grab that. No? Maybe not. Alright, ring gear. Pinion gear. This is gonna go on looks like it only goes on one way. Goes on like this. Oh wow, that's a really tight fit. Wow, it's like really tight. Okay. Oh well. Wow, that's really snug. Okay. Okay, cool, so that'll go on there. And we got a 0.2 millimeter shim. It's gonna be this guy. And measure it up. How about some payload stuff? You mean like so I can carry a heavier payload, you mean, Brad? I mean, I could, I guess. This can go on this side. Wait a minute. Are those different sizes? Back here. Oh, it doesn't fit super tight. It's kind of interesting. Okay, so we got bearings, ring gear, we need ring gear, 4 screws, later, and then need a shim. Which one is it? Maybe we'll keep going on this another day. I'm starting to feel a little tired. And the takes are not going to get any better if that's how bad the last one was. Time is it even? 6:30. We've been going for 3.5 hours exactly. Like, we're almost done with this bag. Yeah, I might call it a night, guys. I'm not really hungry, but I don't know. I'm kind of done with this for right now. I mean, if it was just me by myself, I could keep building all night, but building it takes it out of you, you know? Or it's like... It's like juggling and cutting vegetables at the same time, you know? It's just... It makes your brain work doubly as hard. You know what? Maybe we just keep going. Maybe we just keep going. The grind never stops, you know? Finish the bag? Yeah. Okay. Alright. We'll finish it up. Oh, wait. The deli's gonna be closed. They close at 5 on the weekends. Bummer. Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and put this ring gear on. Because it's not that interesting. I usually get quiet at the end of my live streams, guys. I'm sorry, because my brain starts to go kaput. But, like, what do you guys want me to talk about? I can talk about anything. I don't know. What do we got? What do we got? One of the guys at the deli, basically I go down there like after work and hang out with them just as people to be with and talk to and, you know, socialize with, because I don't really have anybody to socialize with other than them right now. I hope you didn't hear that. But one of them told me about this dirt road that connects two other roads, like kind of on the outskirts of my town, that I didn't know about. I want to check it out. I don't know if I'm going to do that tonight. Probably not. But maybe. Sorry. Okay, so we got this. We do that and this. And that is going to get dropped into one of these. Are they the same? That'd be pretty cool if they were the same. Are these the same parts trees? They are. I see. Okay. You want deli substituted for Arby's? I don't even know where there is an Arby's around my place, to be honest. I'm gonna put this one back in the bag. Yeah, I have no idea where there's an Arby's around here. Like this? No. What? Oh, like that. Yeah, duh. Duh. Okay. I was gonna say, these don't mate super well, but they mate up alright. Okay, so then that's gonna get dropped into here. Note which side the ring gear is on. There we go. Goes in like that. Yep. Boom. Now we're gonna do this guy with looks like big bearing, spacer, small bearing, big bearing, spacer. That's what this is. Small bearing. Wait. A12 is 3mm. 3mm. Wait, A12. Oh, they're the same outer diameter, they're just different thicknesses. I see. Okay, that's fine. And then shims. It's not those. I think it's gonna be that one. This is the 0.1, I think. Yeah, that looks thinner, so it's a 0.2 and a 0.1. Yep, So I'm gonna throw that on there. Come on. We're gonna throw both of them on there because I think that would be good. If I can pick the stupid thing up. Yep, I think we're gonna roll with that. And then pin. Come on. Gear. T-clip. Yeah. Looks good. Okay, so let me like lay this out proper. I keep thinking that the ads that pop up are super chats. Driving me nuts. So I'm like, oh, super chat? Ah, it's an ad. 1, 2, 1, this, that, those. Bang, bang, boom. Okay. With 6 of those, right? 8 of those? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I see 6. Oh, there's 2 more for that. Okay. Six of those. Okay. So now this way. Move these around because I am silly. Shim. Shim. Pin. Gear. Clip. And screws. Yep, okay. I'm guessing those are there just for like adjusting lash. Probably. I'd assume so. Looks like they gave you some extra shims, so that's cool. Okay. Let's do this. Hello, Filterbot. Thank you for tuning in. I'm winding down for the evening. My brain is going kaput, but we are super close to finishing up this bag. So we're gonna power through and get her done. Ow. Let me lay out the rest of these things here. Get out of here. Those in. These guys. Surely not. Better not be. I'm gonna count on the fact that those are the same. These go with those. These. Where do these go? Oh, I just see it. Wait, what? Say, wait, what? Oh. This, and then those go there. I see, said the blind man. Okay, I think we're ready to go. And the rest of those shims are for other things. Actually, I don't know what those three are for. Or, I don't know, whatever. I put it together like the instructions say. That's all I'm gonna, that's it. Okay. Let's go. Mic is on. Yes, sir. That goes on the... So does that go on? Ring gear side? No, opposite to the ring gear side. I've gone ahead and installed the ring gear onto my differential assembly. And next up, we're going to grab a shim, slap it on the non-ring gear side. Slap a large bearing on there too. That's fairly stiff, so that's nice. Slap one on the other side. Okay, yep, that's all good and on there. And this guy is gonna go into the lower differential case half. and this is going to go into the lower differential case half this way. So if you're looking at it from the back here, the ring gear is going to be on the right. So if you're looking at it from the pinion side, the ring gear is going to be on the left. Speaking of pinion, that's our next assembly that we're going to do. Grab this little shaft, and speaking of pinion, that's the next assembly that we're going to do. We're going to grab this shaft here, stick the larger bearing onto it. There's a Speaking of pinion, that is the next assembly we are going to tackle. We're going to start by putting the thicker of the two bearings. Gosh, come on, Erica. Speaking of pinion, that's the next assembly we're going to tackle. We're going to start by putting the thicker bearing on the shaft first. I'm going to stick a little blue collar spacer thing on there. And then put the thinner bearing on. As you can see, one's thicker, one's thinner. Yep, And then put a couple shims on there. They say to put a 0.2 on there and then a 0.1 if needed for clearance adjustment. I'm just putting them both on there because I got them. Might as well use them. Should be fine. Then we're going to stick a pin. Then we're going to stick a pin through the hole here. Pop our pinion gear on top. And finally, an E-clip to go on the snout of that shaft. Now, that's going to be tricky to get on. So, hold on. Please don't go across the room. Yay! Success. We've got an E-clip on snout of our pinion shaft. Pinion shaft. Alright, that is then going to plonk itself down into the lower half of the diff case. Let's put the top on it. See how that feels in terms of gear lash. Feels just fine. I don't see any reason to shim that anymore, so that's good. That's then going to get 6 screws to clamp those guys together. Okay, hang on, we're gonna change how we're doing this. Get out of there, pinion. Get out, go on. Okay. Our gear lash feels nice and tight, spins smoothly, but there's no excessive play or anything, so that's good. I'm gonna grab some grease, throw that in there, and then we'll put the top half of the case on. That lubricated nicely. A little bit more. And we'll throw the top case half on. Let me get all those screws tightened down. Okay, I'm gonna use my power tool for this one, guys. I'm impatient and I'm ready to be done with this for today. as I dump all the screws out of it. Do I have any needle nose pliers? Yeah, I do. Probably go back through and check these by hand, which is what I do at work anyways. I almost always, okay, not almost, I frequently go back and double check small hardware with a ratchet at work. Okay, there we go. Made quick work of that. Feels good. Feels good. Feels good. Feels good. Feels good. Feels good. You know what? Oh, okay, no, I'm not dumb. I think I was about to be dumb, but I wasn't. Okay, what size are these? Are they that size? Yep. Okay, cool. So I can just slam this together with my driver on camera. It wants it in the closest in holes. Now that I've got my differential assembly all put together, spinning nice and smoothly. Now that I've got my differential assembly all put together and spinning nice and smoothly, there's really only two more little things that we need to do to this guy before we move on. And that is going to be putting a couple ball studs in this forwardmost hole close to the... I don't know what I'm saying. I'm being freaking stupid right now. Take that back out. Got grease coming out of there. That's just great. Oh, I'm still filming. Oh, shoot. Okay. Now that we've got the differential assembly all put together and spinning nice and smoothly, there's really only two more little things we need to do to this before it's complete. And that is going to be to add a couple ball studs with spacers to it. And they're going to go in this hole right there. One more, add a spacer, and stick it in there. And then we're going to put a couple button head screws all the way in right here. One on each side. One on each side. And then we're going to add Yep, I'm not being dumb. I'm gonna put these little blue, I don't even know, hex nut tower things on. Not really sure what to call them, but they're gonna go on there. And there you have the rear differential assembly completely put together and ready to go on the chassis. Okay, done. Done. My brain is fried. Alright, guys. I don't think I'm going to be continuing this tomorrow because it's Father's Day tomorrow. I mean, I can if you guys want me to, but I don't think there's gonna be a lot of people watching tomorrow, just because it's, you know, Father's Day. Holy moly. 493 people have tuned into the stream today. My 4-hour-long stream has gotten almost 500 people to come and watch. That breaks down to about 125 people per hour. Look at me doing math. Oh yeah. 125 people per hour. Well, that's pretty cool. So then these guys basically get bolted back to back with each other. They line up like that. And they spin. They do the spinny thing. Very interesting. Very interesting design. Very interesting design because where's the chassis? Still in its bag, but whatever. Pretty cool. The video's not done yet because obviously we still gotta do the front differential. Actually, it's not even a differential. I mean, shoot, there's barely anything left to actually do. But do I want to keep... It's not the one. Sounds a lot different if I tap on it. You hear the difference? Kind of weird. This one almost sounds like glass. Yeah, that one sounds like glass. Weird. The side profile looks different too. I wonder if it's like made differently or something. Interesting. But this... That's the bottom. I think this goes here. Why was I doing... Oh, right. I was looking to see if I need to, put this piece on before I put those pieces on. And the answer is no. And the bell crank should totally clear that drive shaft. Cool. So I can keep going basically the same way that I've been planning on doing it. So that's cool. I don't know, maybe I'll change my order of steps for the video. Or not order of steps, but like change what I'm doing in what video. This makes no sense. I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking when I marked these steps. Friggin' dumb. 2, 3, and then that. But what? Why? Huh? Attach that to that. Oh, I think I was meant to mark this one green, not blue. Yeah, I think I was meant to mark this one green. Man, there's really... Man, I'm at the same, like, dilemma again. I'm, like, not that far from finishing the video now. Because, like, I just have to do the front one of these, and it's not even a differential, it's just a spool. Just bolt it to the ring gear and put the shims and the bearings on, and then just build up another pinion shaft, slap it on the thing. Yeah, screw it. Let's just finish it. I'm freaking tired, but you know what? Grind never stops, baby. Alright. Let's finish her up. Grind never stops. Need that right now. So what bag is the next set of parts in? Bag B. Great. Yep, let's just finish it up. That, I need these gears. I need those. Oh god. Why do they put things in such ridiculous bag configurations? It makes no sense. It's freaking dumb. It's freaking dumb. I gotta go through every bag and pull out what I need from said bag. Like, good grief, man. I'm gonna organize the boxes. Because these were from the other one. But why do they put like one of the same part in two different bags? Like, that makes no sense. Why don't they just put all the bearings together, all the aluminum parts together? All the, you know, like, come on, guys. Big bearings, we're gonna need those. We're gonna need these. Not those. These. Gonna need all of this. That's gonna need both of these because those are the two sides of the bearing. These two outdrive cup things. Yup. There. Oh, that's peculiar. 10 by 5.2, so that's gonna be one of these shims. That's gonna go there with that. These are gonna go here. This paper clip out of there. That's gonna go there. That's gonna go there. I'm gonna need one of those. This is gonna go down here. I need the screws for that. Which are cap head screws. In here. Cap head, cap head, cap head, spacer, cap head. These seem too short. There's no other screws in this bag, so this gotta be it. That goes with those. Oh no, they're not too short. They're fine. Okay, cool. There's different, oh my gosh, there's different ball studs. Okay, it's this style ball stud that get spacers under them 3 by 1 millimeter. Hang on, how thick are these? Half a millimeter, okay. Understood, Chief. Okay. So, man, these little containers are actually kind of handy. Who would have thunk? Okay, so we need the 1mm. That's what this is. 1mm. Over there. There are bigger ones. Why? Why are there bigger ones? That's definitely the right one. Don't know what those other ones are for. We're gonna find out at some point. 2 for this. We need an E-clip for my pinion assembly. We're gonna need more shims. There's a couple pins in here. That's kind of interesting. I know, I'm being a trooper. I'm getting her done, man. I think these pins are for those guys, which I think is gonna go here. Actually, no, it's gonna go here. Don't know what that shim's for. Figure out how thick it is. More of those little shims in there. Okay. So we got this. 12. Two by 9.8. There should be 2 of those. I think that's these. Yep. That's those. Okay, cool. And then we're gonna do let's see here. I need to figure out how thick this is. 0.2. And a 0.1. That's gonna go. This should be another pin. That's this pin. Yep, that's that pin. Shim. Pin. This. This. And then it went 12 is the wide one, 13 is the small one, so I go big, spacer, small, big, spacer, small, shaft, that, grab one of those, come on, out. Out of the bag, please. Okay, thick are you? 0.1. Okay, I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to do 0.2 and a 0.1. Chuck those on there. Boom, boom, boom. Clip. That then gets chucked into the case. So we're actually going to build this slightly different. We're going to go with that. Big bearing, spacer, small bearing, shims, pin, gear, clip, case halves. This is a lower. And once again, it's going to go on that side. Boom. Grease. Oh, okay, I already got grease on there, that's fine. Grease. Case half, grease. Top half with screws. There are 3 different kinds of ball studs. Jesus. Okay. Got extra shims. I don't know where they go. Oh well. Maybe I'll look through it again tonight and I'll be like, oh, well that's where they go, you dumb fart. Okay. Oh, I cleaned out my Loctite thing already. Gosh dang it. Okay, we're going to do a pre-installation of ring gear to spool. It needs Loctite. It's easier to just do it. Get Loctite all over the frickin' tray. Doing it like this. Okay, not bad. Which way does this go? Bevel towards the long side. Alright. Bevel on this side of the gear. Bevel towards the long side. All right. Yep. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna show that. Well, maybe not. Yeah, we're gonna show that because we're going to. Okay. Set up the camera again. Maybe I'll actually be hungry by the time I finish this, because I'm still not. Maybe I'll film an outro another day. No, I should just... Shush, Erica. Shush, you're just being silly now. Just being silly. Alright. Let's get this done. Here, bring the lights up here so I can actually see it. Alrighty, next we're going to work on the front differential assembly. Well, it's actually not a differential, it's a spool. So we're going to grab our spool and stick our ring gear on here with the teeth facing away from the flange. And there's actually little indents on the gear. You can see on that hole there's a little bump in the outer ring, and that's where the screw hole goes. So I'm going to slap 4 cap head screws in there with some Loctite real quick. Okay, great. Now, which side did the shim go on? Shim goes on sticky outy side. Cool beans. Now that I've got my ring gear attached to my spool, we're gonna throw a, wait a minute. Oh, yep. Now that I've got my ring gear attached to my spool, we're gonna throw a pin through this hole here. Nope, we're not. Now that I've got my ring gear attached to my spool, we're going to put one of these out drives on, and let me make sure that I'm putting it on the correct direction. So we're going to want, with the hole horizontal, we're going to want the slot up and down. And then I'm going to shove a pin in there, if I can. Like so. And then on the sticky outy side, which is the side we're working on, I'm going to put a shim. And then a bearing. And the bearing is actually going to keep the pin in place. Kind of cool, huh? And then very similar with the other side, we're going to stick our out drive on the spool, line it up with the other one so they're both vertical, stick a pin through the hole horizontally, and put a bearing on there to capture the pin. That is a very nifty way to actually do this setup. I quite like that. Makes it serviceable, and yeah, it's unique. I don't know, never seen a pin being held in by a bearing before. Very cool. So let's set that aside. We're now going to build up another pinion shaft assembly very similarly to the way we did the rear one. I'm going to start with our fat bearing. We're going to put our little spacer collar on. Go for our narrow bearing. I'm going to put 2 shims. Same as before. One's a 0.2, one is a 0.1. There's one. Come on. I have tweezers. Why am I not using tweezers? Come on now. There's the other one. Grab our pin, stick that through the hole. Put our pinion gear on. And once again, we're going to stick an E-clip on the end of that little snout. Bear with me. Let me get that taken care of. Ta-da! Gorgeous. Look at that little E-clip. Oh yeah, so happy. Okay. I'm going to take both of those guys that we just put together, our ring gear assembly and our pinion gear assembly, and slap those into the lower case half, putting the ring gear on the left-hand side when looking at it from the pinion. Stick our pinion in there. Seems pretty good. Not really going to know until we put the other half on there, but for the moment, it feels alright. Squidge a bunch of grease on there. Add a little bit more just for good measure. Add just a little bit more for good measure. And then we're going to take and plop top case half on. And once again, 6 screws all the way around the outside. Is one moving in and out like that? Oh yeah, it does. Not quite as much, but it's alright. Just pin slop. Okay, that's fine. No. Hawkins! Yo, what's up? Thanks so much for tuning in. We are powering through the first part of this build tonight. I almost called the stream off an hour ago. And then here we are sitting at 4.5 hours. Come on. Ow. Those are some tight hexes. Jeez, come on. How are you doing, Hawkins? Anything in particular you're working on? Okay, let's go through and check those with a screwdriver. Good. 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 With the case tabs screwed together, we are once again going to add 2 ball studs to it. These are the ball studs to be clear with the little line on them. As you can see, there's a little line on these ball studs. Some of them have a hex on them, and some of them are just plain round, no hex, no line. These are the ones with the line, and they get a 1mm spacer on them. And they go in this lower centermost hole. There you go. There's a close-up for reference. And last but not least, we're going to put these little, I don't know, nut standoff things on. Stick one screw on the bottom, stick a screw on either side of the pinion up from the bottom of the housing. And then thread these little blue standoff nut things on there. And there you have your front differential all put together. Okay. Yeah, this is my longest live stream, I think, ever. I think we're gonna hit 5 hours, and that is going to be the longest I've ever streamed for. Hands down. Well, folks, I have absolutely been plowing through the first part of this build, and we've made a ton of progress today. We got our front differential slash spool put together, rear differential put together, and our center drive unit slash motor mount put together. Super freaking cool. I don't know. Let's zoom back in. Down, maybe just up to there. This, put a few more pools around the sides, just make it look a little more legit. Alright folks, I've been working on this for about 5 hours now, and we've made some serious progress. We've got our front differential, our center drive unit slash motor mount, and our rear differential all put together. So I think the way that these kind of get laid out on the chassis is these guys slot together like that. They get bolted to the chassis, and this guy goes up here with a drive shaft, which I've got just here. So I think it's gonna look a little something like that. Yeah, check that out. But I'm not going to tease you guys anymore, because you're going to have to wait till next episode to see how this all gets put together. But I'm not going to tease you guys anymore, because you're going to have to wait till next episode. But I'm not going to tease you guys anymore. You're going to have to wait till next episode to see how all these components get assembled on the chassis. Okay. Southern Crawl. I picked out the Biddy Design Hybera body. It's like a 4-door hatchback. Think of like a Subaru, like an older Subaru 4-door hatchback. Kind of looks like that. Yeah, don't know what I'm gonna do for paint on it just yet. But, yeah, we'll have to see. Alright. Last thing to do is an outro. Alright. Oh. Okay. Outro. Go on, Erica. Almost there. Almost there. And you can chill out. Light stand. Around. We gotta get this outro in before camera freaking overheats. Because it is very close to overheating. Oh, there we go. So cute. Ah. Move your body, don't move. Alright, with that folks, that concludes episode 1 of the Tamiya TB Evo 6 build. I hope you guys have enjoyed. I had a great time building today, and I would recommend, if you are doing this build yourself, get a set of millimeter calipers or a micrometer for measuring shims, because they have 0.2 millimeter shims, 0.1 millimeter shims, 0.5 millimeter shims. I mean, like, the shimming on this build is insane. So get something that you can measure those tiny ass shims with. Anyway, that's it for me, folks. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Please do leave a big fat thumbs up if this does happen to be the first video that you have seen by me. Make sure you go down, hit that subscribe button, leave a comment down below. If you want to support me and what I do, head over to my Patreon, join my Discord server for fellow Tamiya enthusiasts, Join my Discord server to meet fellow Tamiya enthusiasts, and my social, I kind of messed that up. And my Instagram is Howie49_RC. That's all I gotta say, folks. Thank you again so much for watching, and I will see y'all in the next one. That works. That works. Let me just check that. I can edit that. It should be fine. The lighting look like crap? Probably. Good enough. We'll make it work. We will make it work. The outro is a little janky. Or at least the outro spiel is a little janky, but I'm done. I'm not retaking that. Let's not spill Loctite, please. Alright. Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, man. Four hours, 47 minutes currently. Okay. Cleanup time. I want to listen to music, but I cannot because you guys. I don't want to get copyrighted. That would be lame. Yeah, that actually works out pretty good, because the next episode will do all the, like, attaching stuff to the chassis. So that'll work out good. My phone is charged enough. Doesn't need to be on there. I can look at the chat on my computer. Charge up my lapel. Have my receiver. And that is how a video gets made, folks. I don't think any of you have been here since the beginning, but that is how my videos get made. It is a lot of work. That's going to be a 10-minute video. 5 hours of work. It's going to be a 10-minute video. Okay, maybe 15. Maybe 15. Actually, yeah, it's probably going to end up being like 15 minutes. Because, you know, I did a little bit at the beginning about, like, what's it? I did a little spiel at the beginning about, like, oh, these are the electronics, and this is the this, and oh, let's look in the box, and all that. Okay, are these labeled in such a way that I'm going to know what's what if I just shove them all together? 1B, 1D, what is this? 1B, 1XB. Does it tell me? Yes, it does. 1XB. Okay, cool. into the bag you go with all the other garbage. Actually, that can probably just go in there, can't it? Yes, it can. Camera needs to go somewhere safe. How did I even use today? I don't know what I started at, but I think I probably went through like 40% of my small rig battery pack. Which I feel like it used to be a little bit better, but I think also when I thought it was better, I wasn't running an external monitor on it. And that monitor I have set fairly bright, and it gets hot, so like, I mean, like, it's cooking. Why didn't they give you a cap for this? I don't know. Clean up, everybody clean up. This goes up there. Goes in there. Tweezers. I guess we're gonna leave out because we're gonna be doing this next weekend. Actually, we can leave them in there for now. It's fine. Screwdriver. Screwdriver. Knife. Give you a little bit of this. There you go. Don't think I'm really gonna need any more grease. Probably could use a little more on the diffs, but oh well. I'm just gonna, I guess. Don't know what to do with the grease. That's fine. Make it an equal 5 hours. Cross keys crawlers. Hey, what's up? Thank you for tuning in, even though it's a little late, or even though I'm just finishing up here, really. Thank you. Thank you for tuning in. That is a freaking shim. Okay. These are all going to go in here. Oh, there's different ones of these. Or are these all the same? Dude, like, how did they even make these so small? Or like this is such a thin part. How do you make such a nicely done thin part like this? I don't know. I'm gonna measure these. Make sure that they're all the same. So when I shove them all together, it's half, 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 half. All the same. Good stuff. In you go. These guys. In you go. To look back through and see what those 3 shims were for, because I don't know. They don't seem to go to anything. I'm sure they go to something, but it's not obvious. It's not, and they're different size than the other ones, so it's not like they're just extras. That's why I'm like, what's going on? Into the bag you go. Into the bag you go. Into the bag you go. Trash. Cool. This was fun. Good to get myself back into filming a little bit. Main drivetrain together. Yeah. Ta-da. Got front differential, rear differential, and center drive unit. Obviously this is going to be an actual proper build video out next week, so you can watch that. You can obviously also go back and watch the last 5 hours of the stream. Our last 4 hours and 56 minutes. If you would like. Let's back the camera. I'm so scared that someday I'm gonna knock my camera over. And that is gonna be a bad day. Having it in this corner, usually pretty safe. Here, options. All right, cool. I like it. Well, guys, thank you so much for tuning in for tonight's stream. Those of you that are first-time viewers, thank you so much for tuning in. If you made it this far through my shenanigans and my nonsense, because I'm good at shenanigans and nonsense. So, yeah, the video that we just filmed is going to go out next weekend. As long as I get it edited this week sometime. Tomorrow. Monday. This week. And yeah. Shoot. I think I deserve a beer. I think I deserve a beer. We kicked butt tonight, though. We seriously kicked some butt. I'm glad I just kind of powered through at the end there. Definitely glad I was able to, you know, pedal to the metal, knock it out. So, yeah. And it's like, you know, it's not half done, and it's, you know, solid product. 550 views in 5 hours, so that's 110 views per hour. Pretty darn good. Well, that was it for me, folks. We are coming up on the 5-hour mark, so thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Please tune in next time. We'll be live next weekend. This video will go up next weekend too. I already said that. Yeah, that's it. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Leave a like, subscribe, comment. Socials are in the description. And I will see y'all in the next one. Later.